Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Today's plans. I want to spend a little more time trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this bug that seems to just disappear on its own. Because I did a few more tests yesterday, and as you can see, there's just no issue. Yeah, I don't know. Because it would appear the render is working. They said that's how it appears. What I'm supposed to do with that information at this point, I have no idea. But let's I don't think there's anything noteworthy in here, because this is the one that worked. Oh, right. Here's the one I would want to look at if there was anything. Added 8.8. Double sword attack, 1. I had 2 with it when it failed. Dude, I don't get it. The only thing left going through my mind as to what could be causing an issue is something along the lines of a stale session, or like not a stale session, but like like a stale session fixing the issue. Which makes even less sense in my mind, but maybe. Let's get things to as close to the base state as I can. Those temp folders aren't helping me. Save this. was able to see the error with only 2 action. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that blank. So I should probably enter an item to look at that. Hold up. See, selection, not set on. Actually, just test it right now. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, hold up. Second. Okay. Seems... What? Oh, that's... Huh. That's weird. Okay, so the value is set somewhere. The UI just isn't updating with the value. But the armature here is updating the value. And I know I'm kind of jumping around problems here, but sort of in bug hunt mode. Ooh. That could be it. That seems relevant. Panel. Probably redundant. Put that there, but I wonder if that resolves that hiccup. Does. Okay. But that could also be a confounding variable. Let's do a render like this. Hold up. I'm gonna just remember that that's 18 now. Render like that. I want to make sure I'm going back to as similar a situation as I can. It doesn't make sense that either of those things would cause the problem, but who knows? And while that's going on, we'll do some startup. And since we're rendering while trying to do startup, we'll just be torturing this poor PC. Let's see. Oh, yesterday I mentioned briefly potentially wanting to look into Tree of Savior on stream. Well, I looked into it off stream, and apparently, like so many MMOs from the past, it's gone quite greedy on its monetization. And it's implemented a feature that I wasn't even aware anyone had thought of, but they've implemented classes. So it's like a classic style MMO where you have class advancement, you unlock new classes, you know, get your skills and whatnot. They've implemented a feature where you unlock new classes via a gacha system, which just blows my mind. I've never even heard of this idea of gacha-based classes. And it's very difficult to find English information on it, like exactly how it works. But it seems like all of the best classes, at least according to the people complaining on the Reddit, are locked behind this gacha system. And what's extra weird is these special classes are re-implementing, that's not true. They're not re-implementing that. How to describe it? So they are classes, some of them are classes that belong to multiple base class trees. Let me just pull up what I'm talking about real quick. Savior. Here we go. So, as you advance your character in Tree of Savior, you start out by picking one of these 5 classes up here. And then, as you level up, you can select up to 3 classes down here to add on to it. Maximum being the 3. And you'll notice all the classes for each of these subclasses are different. Well, some of these special classes belong to 2 or more. I don't know about the or more. Like, I haven't fully investigated this feature, but so, for example, one that looked kind of interesting was a new class that's not listed here called the Aetherblader. That can be picked by either wizards or clerics. Yeah, like there's all kinds of special features for these new classes, and allegedly they have higher damage multipliers. And your only way to get them is by gambling your money away, hoping that you get it randomly in a gacha box. Which feels just a little greedy. It's just a little bit. And I don't know exactly how greedy it is, because I can't find any reliable information on how much it costs on average to get a new class, which is very strange. Like, MMOs have had premium classes forever, right? There's been things like some sort of microtransaction, and compared to modern monetization, I don't even know that it's fair to call it a microtransaction. Because it's almost more like an expansion the way the older MMOs handled it, but we'll still call it just a less exploitative microtransaction. And so there have been this concept of premium classes that you could advance to. And generally, MMOs have tried is it probably not the right word, but have generally implemented them in such a way that they aren't a direct power creep to existing classes. Because part of maintaining a healthy MMO is keeping your player base happy, including the players that aren't paying any money, because they are part of the service you're providing to the people that are paying money. Like the people who pay money when playing an MMO, part of what they're looking for in that MMO is community. And if your monetization scheme drives away your free-to-play players too hard, that's a feature loss for the people who are paying. What am I gonna put on you? Probably this one. That matches your color scheme best, I think. Not that. Oop. Oop. That kind of works. One's okay. This thing matches everyone decently. Ooh. But I think I'll just go with this one. Hmm. So that matches really well. Yeah. The gold trim matches just perfectly on that.
Come on, show me your courage.
Mine to wield.
Let's do this then. Yes, you are. Oh, my wrong.
Insulation chamber.
Yeah, I'm good.
I should really be using Sunday to grind out talent materials, but I'm in no rush to max out Enougha.
Alright, let's finish this ultimatum protocol.
Man, you guys are real spread out.
Ready.
Yeah, so until I find out more information, and I should say, find out more information and discover that it's not exploitative monetization, definitely not featuring that on stream. Exploitative isn't the right word. What's the way to describe it? Because I want something more precise than just calling it greedy or icky. I mean, I guess the most accurate descriptor is just pay to win. Yeah, unless I can determine that it is possible to unlock these classes without paying, I don't think I want to feature it on stream. Like, I adore the core game, but given what I'm finding, I'm not sure it's a game that deserves publicity. However minimal I provide.
Into the shadows.
And I need to get a stronger character on this team. That's done. One more. And one thing I will do Whew, excuse me.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Since these characters are all pretty close to max, having one less character on this team is fine. Oh, right, I forgot to... That's fine. Still went pretty smoothly. With ley lines, I can pre-charge a charge attack. That way I can use that to take out the first wave, and then use the skill for a quick charge to take out the second wave. Yeah, I'll hold off on that. The new banner in 2 days. And some change. It won't happen on stream. And nowhere near enough on that. Okay. But yeah, it's such a shame about this game. And the active player count kind of shows that the community was not happy with the design choices. In terms of, and I think specifically monetization was the problem for this game. But it has such cool ideas, like you decide, hey, I want... what would be a fun synergy? Oh, right, one of the basic ones. You pair Cryomancer. Let me go to the simulator. You grab Cryomancer, which gives you a skill like Ice Wall. Doesn't say it there. Then you've got Psycho Kino. And where is it? I think it's this one. If the skill hits an ice wall, wall releases ice fragments. It was one of the earlier MMOs that had these style interactions, where you put down something in the terrain and then your abilities from either that class or other classes have ways of interacting with it. And there weren't a ton of them, keep that in mind, because this was one of the first MMOs to do this idea. And then, of course, just the idea that you're creating a custom character out of a collection of classes. Pretty cool. But they definitely simplified this system from before, where you could have potentially, I think it was like 12 different classes combined, but they would all be very weak classes. They simplified it down to you have a base class and then 3 advanced classes, period. And then they also implemented the ability to earn points by playing that would let you just change your class around, which I have mixed feelings on that. On one hand, making it so you can change classes certainly means players are going to be less stressed about making that selection and potentially making a wrong selection. But of course, the trade-off is it feels less important and it makes your character seem less unique, because your character at any point could just be changed to be exactly like someone else's character. And I think in the context of an MMO, it makes sense to lock players into choices like class selection. I think that makes sense. Though, part of the reason it doesn't really work for Tree of Savior is, at least prior to the current wave of new classes, you had hidden classes that you had to go through massive quests. Shouldn't call them quests, but there were like lists of achievements that you had to complete to unlock them. Like, Tyrannos here is one of those. And a lot of those achievements are best done in endgame. Okay. Man. This is like the third game we've looked into now on stream that, or I should say third older game I've looked into in the past year or so that they've just abandoned their original designs and really degraded their game as a result. Or just degraded quality. Okay. That's done. Did it blow up? Please tell me it blew up. Output. It did not. I don't get it. Why is this just working now? Okay. So, I guess here's what we're gonna do. Since this seems to just show up randomly, what we're gonna do is create a backup the next time it shows up. That's the only thing I can think to do. Is at least in theory, if I take that backup, I'll at least have a known state where I can recreate it. But just a ridiculous pain. Okay, which one of these was the last good? I believe it was this guy. Nope. Not you. Oh yeah, the one that I did like way late last night. That's gotta be it, right? Attack 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 12 is the good one. You can kind of just see that by the file size. What was this? Huh. Not even tell what that was supposed to be. But clearly not one of the renders I want to keep. Just move these all into weapons. This, I believe, is the wand. Yes. Okay. What was this guy? Oh. Well, definitely don't need that. And what's this? Ah. Dual sword, weapon 01. Now, another thing I want rendered is a shield. And I think that's probably the one to go with. Just keep it basic for the initial fighter class. That's not a definitive name for it, just you train child of right. And it doesn't need to be perfect. Oh, right. I did want to double check the animations from this render before I move forward. Because I haven't actually tested a full render. Columns 8 were oh, that's the throw animation. That's what's happening. Okay. That angle looks weird, but it's right. Okay. Good. Which means render this up. And I'm gonna make a note. Double check layers for main and sub weapon. And so what are we gonna do today while this runs? What to do, chat? What to do? Could try to work on Godot stuff while renders happen. But that'll slow down the renders. Like, by a significant amount. Just having the Godot IDE running takes way more resources than you'd think. It's a lot lighter weight than things like Unreal Engine, but it's still not lightweight. If I can find something that lets me render with shaders, I could start working on the logic for creating the higher quality in paint. Is there an app out there for testing GLSL shaders? Hello. Yes, I'm human. I am human. Oh, I think I rendered correctly, but not double check it. Oh, but I can double check it by looking here. Like we're good. If you're like me, you'll probably want to run shaders directly from the console. Best GLSL shader editor. Definitely ignore what AI says. Reddit is probably the best place to get info on this. Probably. That is it. buffers. Oh, this is someone publishing theirs. Hey there, Chompy. How's it going? Me? I'm doing pretty good, though I wish the bugs would be consistent. Other than that, pretty good. Not much traction there. What is this? Node-based 3D engine based on Three.js. Oh, I'm not trying to actually develop a web app. I just want an editor for GLSL shaders that ideally is more lightweight than Go. Web-based editor validator is provided as I don't want an online one. Why is the web page is like 160% zoomed in? So it's easier for you guys to read. I just need to remember to consistently do it. Some of you guys watch on pretty small screens, so making sure it's zoomed in enough for you guys is important. You remove your chats on stream? Where have you been, sir? Yeah, no, that's been gone for a long time. At least for Twitch. On other platforms, I still show it. But for Twitch, I understand you're busy. I'm just saying, like, that was removed, like, back when I started streaming on YouTube. Can you tell me what the shader error is? Also, what is a main function? Oh, this is so GLSL is structured differently. Got it, got it, got it, got it. I want to know what this export looks like. I guess exporting for Unity. Decompile a right. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't know what I want here. By game dev, I remember Thor's situation. What are you talking about? I mean, I know who you're referring to by Thor. I know you mean Pirate Software, but like, I assume you are trying to indicate something more than just bringing him up. I understand that there is news going on with him. I'm not living under a rock. You need to be more clear on what you want to talk about, because you've just said his name. You haven't said what about him you want to talk about. Oh. How do? Oh, just... Okay, his name just popped up in your head? Okay. Yep. I think he's probably the most boring gaming news right now, though. I think the more interesting news is all the stuff going on between Valve and PayPal. Because I guess Valve is now being actively debanked. Not mean to put in Valve. Boy, that one's funny. Finally, after many years, I get to see the UPI option in my Steam buy page. Fair. But, yeah, apparently everything not in this list, as far as currencies, their payment processor or their acquiring bank just said, no, we're not processing those anymore. And it's not really clear why. Like, it's not obvious to me what's going on there. Because it's weird that it's in the same, like, it's happening very close in time to all of the other stuff with censorship on Steam. But I can't figure out what the connection is. Because this move by their acquiring bank to stop accepting these other currencies, effectively all it's doing is removing the ability to purchase games in specific regions, and it's not targeted toward any type of game. Like, it's just all games. Itch.io started censoring, so there was a whole censorship wave that happened on Itch.io, and then it started unhappening. So all of the stuff that got censored is being uncensored, but new moderation stuff is now in place. Like age verification and whatnot. My understanding is prior to this, there was no form of age verification on Itch.io. Which, you know, fair enough. You should probably have age verification for naughty content. But my understanding is that the censorship on Itch.io is completely gone at this point. I shouldn't say completely, but my understanding is it is largely undone at this point. And of course there was the one game that the author was, or someone was falsely reporting that it had been censored. Don't worry, Steam have their own ways of getting money. Like I mentioned, in my country, they removed major on PayPal, but added UPI, which is a major method of transaction here. Fair enough. And that's not too surprising. The one very interesting topic some people have been floating that I would be very interested to see happen is Steam making their own payment processing. I think that would be very, very cool. Since at least as long as Gabe Newell is alive, I kind of trust Valve. Now, once he's gone and someone else takes over, all bets are off. But as long as Gabe Newell is around steering that ship, I have some faith in it. And the idea of Steam or Valve being its own payment processor and potentially starting a bank could be very interesting. Elon already stated that he might make a transaction service. Maybe. I have a certain level of distrust of Elon Musk as well. Do I trust him more than Visa and MasterCard? Yeah. But do I trust that it's just going to fix the problems? No. Valve is the one company that I could see them making their own bank and payment processor being, at least in the immediate future, a silver bullet to this situation. Now, is Valve going to do that? Do they have any interest in doing that? No clue. If I were them, probably not. But Valve has made many moves that I would not have made, so maybe if things escalate more. I'm not sure how much more these could escalate, without jeopardizing Valve as a company. And that's actually a reason why I could see Valve doing something seemingly crazy like starting Valve Bank. Because any move further than this and it potentially shuts Valve down as a company. And like you've mentioned UPI, but what is the backbone of UPI? I'm guessing it's gonna be payment processor for something like Visa, right? You know, things with Roblox getting more likely it can escalate more? What do you mean? Clicks integrated UPI auto pay feature for subscribers, which was until now limited to credit and debit cards from blah blah blah. Okay, so UPI, if I'm understanding correctly, is the equivalent to PayPal. So that's... You're looking at the wrong layer here. You need to be looking at acquiring banks. Because PayPal is not the relevant party here. The relevant party here is the acquiring bank for Valve. Because that acquiring bank is the thing that shut down payment processing for these currencies. PayPal is not the one that did this. So UPI, being an alternative, is only an alternative because there is an alternate acquiring bank. My understanding of the workflow, and this is based on very limited research, so take it with a grain of salt, is there is customer, right? Their money, how do I want to represent this? Their money gets sent to something like PayPal, which we're going to call the processor. That then sends the money on to acquirer, which is a bank, which then sends the money on to Valve's bank account, which may be with different bank. And so the party that is interfering with these transactions is not the payment processor here. Instead, it's this acquiring bank. And I don't know who Valve's acquiring bank is for the purpose of PayPal payments. Who is Valve's acquiring bank for PayPal purchases? I have no idea if the internet can answer this for me. Yeah, so Valve hasn't disclosed the name of this, and fair enough, because them sending bad publicity out regarding their acquiring bank could directly impact their ability to work with that bank. But like people saying PayPal doubles down. PayPal isn't the entity doing this, as far as I can tell. For the Roblox situation, it's related to banning a guy who used to protect kids from PDFs on Roblox, which was their job. Which was their job, not that guy's. So banning him caused an uproar, and a lot of high-level people entered the ground against Roblox, which is also connected to the censorship situation. It's not obvious to me how that's connected. Like, that doesn't seem... It seems like just a different situation. It's an interesting story. And Roblox as a platform should probably have a lot more censorship, or at least moderation, than it does. I don't know a lot about Roblox, but from what little I've read about it, it seems kind of Wild West. Happening right now if you go on Google or YouTube. I'm not gonna go just watch YouTube videos on stream, my dude. If you want to give me a little bit of information how it's connected to the censorship stuff, I'm all ears. But I need something to go off of. Let's see. Yeah. Trying to figure out this shader stuff is probably not the best use of my time right now. And I'll look up Roblox news, but you've kind of just pointed me in a very general direction. Petition to remove Roblox CEO reaches 100,000 signatures. Louisiana Attorney General sues Roblox. Yahoo Finance might be the best source for information on this, but like, what are you wanting me to find out, Chompy? Accused Roblox of failing to protect children? Well, yeah. Just wanted you to read that. I mean, I don't really see how this is in any way related to Visa, or related to banks censoring games on Steam and itch.io. Like, this doesn't seem to be in connection with that at all. While the petition provides no specific names, a YouTuber known for confronting alleged PDFs on Roblox was banned from the platform and sent cease and desist notice by the company threatening legal action if they didn't halt unauthorized and harmful activities on the Roblox platform. So the activities this person was doing, just based on this description, was almost certainly a violation of the terms of service of Roblox. ban triggered widespread protests and intensified scrutiny over the platform's child safety and content moderation policies, with users staging physical in-game demonstrations under the Free Schlep movement. So first off, what I will say is, again, the thing he was doing of confronting people in, at the very least, an aggressive manner, because it's a confrontation, that is going to be a violation of the terms of service of Roblox, necessarily. So them banning him makes perfect sense in that case. However, that doesn't mean there isn't a problem with the Roblox platform that needs to be addressed in terms of their content moderation and safeguards for children on the platform, because Roblox, I'll go ahead and pull this up for anyone who isn't familiar with Roblox. Roblox is a platform for making games, and it's very much targeted toward children. And there's a lot of naughty content on Roblox, and my understanding is children can just get access to it very easily. Let's ask the question. Roblox parental control. What do they have in place, if anything? And now, if any of this is a lie, I don't know enough to contest it. So we're just going to assume that what they're saying here is true. Roblox offers a variety of parental controls to help parents and caregivers manage their child's experience on the platform. You will need a Roblox account linked to your child's account to manage parental controls on behalf of your child. Okay, go to settings, go to parental controls, and select your child's account. Go to settings you manage, scroll down to settings you manage, and select content restrictions. Select content maturity. Adjust the slider bar to the right or left to select the content maturity level that you are comfortable with. Brief description of the type of content will appear below the selected setting. Note that restricted experiences are only available to 17 plus verified users. Schlepp's sting operations followed a format similar to the To Catch a Predator series on TV. Yeah, I suspected that's what it was. Where a team member would pretend to be underage, chatting with them. Yeah. So that is absolutely a violation of the terms of service of Roblox, because that's a violation of the terms of service of basically every platform that exists. Once they agree to meet, they would confront them in a public location while filming the encounter. Stated that he either coordinated with local police or called law enforcement once the suspect arrived, leading to several arrests. 6 confirmed cases as of mid-5. Yeah, utilizing a platform like Roblox to target and find the location of someone in real life is definitely a violation of the terms of service. They also reported the games before they did anything. Company did nothing. So that's a separate issue, right? I want to be very clear. Do I think it was a bad thing this person did? No. I'm only talking about the legality isn't the right word. I'm talking about the technical violation of the terms of service and whether or not there is grounds within the terms of service to ban this person. And I can almost guarantee that there is grounds. Now, separate issue, is Roblox doing enough to protect children that are on their platform? Just looking at this page, I don't know yet. But I want to be clear, that is a separate issue in my mind to the banning of this individual by the name of Schlepp. Now, if this is all sound, what I'm reading here, a big part of this solution needs to be parents being more involved with their kids. Like, for whatever reason, we've entered a stage in human development where the process of child rearing is just telling your kids, go have free roam on the internet. And that page is updated recently. They added that 17 plus age rule. Oh, let's see. Wayback Machine. Let's see what the internet looked like a year ago. Hey there, pizza. How's it going? Hey, render's done. We'll check that out in just a second. Let's see. I want 2024. And I guess that's about the earliest. Show me. So, at least as far as I can tell, the 17 plus thing has been here since last year. Let's see what changed. Settings, parental controls, and access to your child's account was added. Go to settings you manage, scroll down to settings you manage and select content restriction. Scroll down and select content maturity. Okay, so they've added a few more settings, it looks like. And this whole section is the same, my dude. Again, I'm not saying that Roblox has done a good job. I'm just saying that part has not changed in this page. Like, I want to be very clear. I am not endorsing Roblox. Content labels. Mild, minimal, mild, moderate, restricted. So my main question would be, are naughty games, is naughty content accurately labeled as restricted within Roblox? Because if it is, then this is on parents. No, it's not. Roblox, is content properly labeled as restricted? It seems that the content is not playable in certain regions of the world. Updates to content maturity and compliance moderation. Just search that. I'm not searching that on stream, sir. That's not happening. Nope. I will take it off screen for a second and do a couple searches. Okay, let's see. So I'm going on to Roblox website, and I'm going to try and find a game like this. And I'm not showing this on stream, guys. Not happening. Let's be more direct with these searches. Keyword XYZ might bring it up. Yeah, let's be careful about what we say in chat, because I don't want to give people ideas on what to search to find this stuff. I'm just trying to confirm if there's a problem. You know, I'm not going to like delete what you've already put there. Like, it's saved permanently in the VOD. So I'm just saying, like, don't add more to it. Okay, so I'm finding a few. I can't confirm that they're naughty games yet. But they're definitely games that based on the names, I'm thinking there might be issues here. What the image look like? So like this one just shows 3 player characters on screen next to each other. Okay, this has some weird tags. Huh. So this definitely strikes me. The one example I found so far, it strikes me as a place that probably has, let's call it, mature conversations happening at the very least. And it is only listed as maturity moderate. Huh. Let's see. Second one to test. I don't see anything specifically that I take issue with. Whoa! Yeah, it's very clear that they're using euphemisms to avoid being flagged directly. Though I will say, I do not get why anyone would be interested in playing any of these. And this one doesn't have multiple pictures. Yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, I don't want to show any of this on stream because I don't want to be potentially advertising this stuff. Okay, this one looks quite suspicious. Huh. So, Chompy, thank you for helping direct me on this one. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that appears to be improperly categorized on Roblox. And that's a big, big problem. And I think that may just be, I mean, if I had a child who was interested in Roblox, I would just have told them no a long, long time ago. Because I'm a child of, like, 90s and 2000s internet. I know what the place is like. And I know that I would not want my child involved with Roblox. Like, I know what I found unintentionally on the internet as a kid. And while I wouldn't completely restrict a child from using the internet in general, I would have such strict parental controls, it almost wouldn't be the internet anymore. Like, hey kid, you're not allowed to use Facebook. You're not allowed to use YouTube generally. Maybe I would let a child use YouTube for kids. Maybe. Google, not a chance. Then again, I think what I'd have to do to be responsible about it, because you do want your child to learn to use these technologies, I think what I'd have to do is have, like, search engine training sessions. Like, set aside time to allow my child to use tools like Google, but I'm there with them every moment of the way. Because anyone out there that knows anything about the internet knows that you cannot let a child on Google. You can block certain sites in Google, I think. It is way too easy to accidentally get around those. So easy to accidentally get around that stuff. Like, just think of the number of times you've searched something on Google and you scroll down just one too many times on image search and you see naughty things. And like, the blurring of images on Google is pretty good, but it's not foolproof by any means. Plus, for a child, those blurred images are like, well, why is that there? I want to know what that is. And then they click on it and then it opens up, right? So like Google is just like off limits to my kid in this hypothetical. Unless I am sitting right next to them, watching every step of the process. I went for a wallpaper for a game character and oh boy, in the second image I saw something. Exactly. Like, even if you're searching something completely innocent, you will see things very, very quickly, just depending on what that something is. I mean, let's take the most powerful franchise out there, or intellectual property, Pokemon. Pokemon is a dangerous thing to image search. Very dangerous. And of course, one of the things that any child who's interested in that franchise is going to do is they're going to image search Pokemon. Because of course they will. They like the characters, they're going to want to see images of those characters. Well, as anyone who's been on the internet for 5 minutes knows, you can't search that safely. I wonder if there's a search engine for kids. Safe, fun, and parent approved. Digital mom blog. 7 safe search engines for kids. I am curious what this list includes. There's no rules against Pokemon, Batman. What? Kittle. This is one of our favorite safer search engines for kids. Kittle not only limits its results to sites that are kid-friendly, it also displays them in an order and style that's easy for kids to understand. First few results will always be from sites written specifically for kids, followed by those that aren't just for children, but are written in simple language. So, if this is consistent, that's awesome. This kid-safe search engine uses Google's strict filtering technology every time on every device. Then I don't trust it. Because I have seen way too much get through strict. Using Google's safe search, KidRex emphasizes kid-friendly pages in its results. Again, I do not trust Google's handling of safe search. Kitopia. Limited site search engine only returns results from sites recommended and vetted by teachers, librarians, and educational organizations. Meant for pre-K and elementary crowd. Our test searches returned reasonably good results, although bad results, which may or may not be relevant, here at the top. I'm gonna run a test on a couple of these. I want to test some of this. So anything that uses Google as its backing, I'm not going to trust. Bleach Search is another limited site search engine for kids, limiting its results to carefully curated whitelist of sites vetted by librarians. Okay, that's a good sign. Fact Monster. Elementary school students will find Fact Monster useful when doing research. Think of it sort of like Wikipedia for kids, since the articles are all created and curated using trusted resources. Unlike Wikipedia, though, only the site's editors can create or alter content. It literally blocked your search on a specific Pokemon? Good! Google Scholar. Results are limited to scholarly publications. That's not a bad potential thing. That said, well, one, you have misspelled that name. I'll throw that out there. But also, stop giving people ideas of what to search that's going to give them naughty things. The issue I take with Google Scholar is it would be so easy for a child to just end up going to Google by accident. Now, obviously, if I'm putting in parental controls, I can block that myself. But yeah, I would be worried about anything in connection with Google. So let's see. No results. Okay. Let's try. That's interesting. It doesn't have a search bar in your search results page. Oh, interesting. So this test actually tells me that this is probably a safe search engine. So all I did was search for Pokemon. Now, what I don't love is that there's a button here to just search on Google. Like, let me click this off screen just to make sure nothing bad happens. Nothing bad should happen in that case. But I don't love the fact that it does just link to Google search results. The same as if you had used like a let me Google that for you. It just links to the search results. I don't like that. That's not cool to me. Okay. Hiddle. Now, not loving this. Okay, let's try a test here. Okay, so on... Oh wait, that was Kidtopia. Hiddle, I am able to search Pokemon. Okay. Let's ramp up the potential danger in the search. So, I think this might be trustworthy because I just searched a specific Pokemon that I know is dangerous to search on Google. And it did not show me any content of that Pokemon, which I find very interesting. That's very interesting. Let me try a safe one. Let's try Zubat. We're gonna search. Interesting. So here I've searched Zubat, and I'm clearly not getting Zubat. And I don't know how I feel about cosplayers showing up in the results here. Like, the results are very limited. No results. But I do very much appreciate the fact that there isn't a go search this on Google. I very much appreciate that I can't just push a button and then end up on Google. So I don't like Kittopia for that reason. Kittle I'm happier with. Sweet Search, which I don't love that name, but we're gonna run this test. Ah. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. So, here we go. When searching Pokemon, I get over 3 billion image results. That does not bode well for the next test, guys. Here's the next test. Oh, it blocked that. Okay, good. It knows not to give results when I search that Pokemon's name. Let's try this one. Almost no results when I search that one as well. Okay, good. So far, Sweet Search is seeming like a reasonable choice. I don't care for that name. That name feels weird. Let me go back to normal results. So Sweet Search seems pretty good. Now, Fact Monster. It doesn't have image search. So that's interesting. And I do like the fact that the site has some games for kids to play, because that's going to keep them more engaged, less likely to go to other sites where they can get in trouble. So now that I'm looking at the accuracy of the search results, I'm not too happy that if I search here, let me put that back on screen. So if I search Pokemon, best-selling video games of all time. Okay. Toys and games. Harry Potter. What? So I'm not entirely sure that this search engine is going to be that useful. Let's try something more innocuous. Oh, the theme looks gross. Also, I should probably show what the site normally looks like, because I'm forcing dark mode. Yeah, it's not a great looking website. Let's try Free Frogs. See, I get an encyclopedia entry, and then I'm immediately at Banjo Frogs. Are there trees in Iceland? So, honestly, this is kind of a useful tool for teaching kids about search engines and how you're going to get stuff that's not relevant. I'm going to put dark mode back on. Because you and I know, when you go on Google, a lot of the results from a search are not going to be relevant to what you're asking for. A kid isn't necessarily going to know that. So having really obvious examples like this is useful as a teaching tool. Because if I search tree frogs and I see a result, are there trees in Iceland? A kid is going to more easily understand that, oh, this is just trying to figure out what I'm asking for. It's not really giving me exactly what I want. So that's kind of good. Whereas over here, I'm getting basically Google results, which is going to be more useful for finding what you actually want. Because, like, if I search Pokemon here, I get basically nothing. Like, I don't even get Nintendo in this search result. What if the kid is dumb? I mean, there's no accounting for that, my dude. There is nothing I can do about that one. Okay, let's see this guy. What is going on there? That's not right. Is it? What? Oh, maybe that is right. Oh, that is right because that's the handle. Ah. Interesting. Cool. We're gonna call this Dual Sword Shield 01 Sub. Nice talking to you too, Chompy. I'll see you in another century, my dude. Don't take that long to come back. I missed you. And I should name these Sword 01, not Weapon 01. What am I missing? I've got a sword. I've got a shield. I've got a bow. I've got a wand. What do I need next? I need a stick. But this has been a cool experiment to look at what tools there are available for protecting your kids. And I mean, the simple truth is, in modern day, you need to be restricting essentially the entire internet from your kids, and then specifically allowing certain sites. Like, children's access to the internet should be on strictly a whitelist logic basis. Because if you go with a blacklist logic, it's just impossible. There's more websites out there than you could even list off in a lifetime. So obviously you have to go with a whitelisting logic. And that's the responsibility of parents, in my mind. And the fact that parents a lot of people seem to want the government to step in and do that kind of thing, I don't think is smart. I think parents need to take some responsibility. And some of this is just teaching your kids how to be responsible with the freedoms you give them. I want to go to Fab. Because while I can make a stick out of one of the wands I have, wonder if I can just find a stick here that would be better. Wooden hockey stick. I don't hate that one, but $6 for that? Come on. That seems a little excessive for that. You don't even have a texture. Like it's just a flat color. Come on. Lame. Could do a cinnamon stick. That's technically an option. You know what? Since I'm looking for a static asset, let's just do free stuff. Don't think I would want to use a bamboo stick. Like, I want something that maybe has some branching going on. Ooh, kind of like that one. That's too fancy. Like that could almost be a wizard stick. Can't have that. That one's super fancy. That's definitely a druid staff. That's not just a stick. We're actually looking for sticks on Fab. This is amazing. I wonder... Can I get stuff that's just FBX? Ooh, I didn't think about that. Torches could be a source for this. What the heck am I looking at there? Just a second, guys. I want to know what the heck that is. What? Oh, it just... This is very poorly modeled. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. That's a pretty high quality stick. Oh! What? Includes only the reference version of the asset. What? I'm not paying potentially $30 for a stick. Though it is a really nice quality stick. I also don't want photorealistic, so... What's another way I can find this? Not filter by free. Do stylized stick. Of course popsicle sticks. Oh, didn't even think about that popping up. Okay, if I search stick, why is an undead mace popping up? How does that make sense? Hmm. 3D. Tools, objects, and decor. Oh my god. A Jamaican cinnamon stick called cinnamon. I both hate and love this thing. Well done, Tico. Well done. Okay, let's try... Nope. Okay, what about cartoon instead of stylized? Not textured. I want something with texture. Fine, I'm just making it myself. Will I be able to make it myself? Ugh. Oh. Feeling less and less confident the more I look at this thing. What if I just make a basic shape and then apply that texture to it? I could try that. I'm not completely incapable, right? Let's start with a cylinder. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, first off, really, go ahead and keep it large until I'm ready to shrink the whole thing down. I do think I need it smaller than this, though. Okay, I've got a pole. Now, how do I make this stick-like? Grab, grab. That doesn't work. Right. Oh, because it needs more vertices or something. Why is nothing happening? Hmm. Yeah, that's not right. You know what? Go back. We're just gonna start with this guy. It'll be easier. Eat. And there's probably a new action I need to get rid of. Yep. There's a few. That's odd. Hold on. Let me make sure all those were safe to get rid of. Yes. Okay. Happened. What did you just do? Something bad just happened. I don't like it. Why did the gloves get duplicated? Nope, nope. Close it, don't save. I don't like what just happened. That was scary. Hey, Blender, how to copy mesh, but no other. Need to be posed, or you just need to remove the modifiers. Alt E. Creating a new unique mesh from the duplicate with yes. Did that create a new action? No. Okay. Now, the big question. Can I modify that thing without modifying the original? Oop. What? Hey! What's with that weird highlighting? But it looks like I can modify that. Now, did it make any new actions? Good. Which means it probably didn't make any other dependencies. Cool. And because I'm paranoid, oh, great, I can just do this. I'm not right. Also not right. Hmm. I've been all selected. Why didn't that do what I wanted? That definitely isn't right. What if I merge? That could be what I want. stretches the texture a lot, but I think I'm okay with it. Okay, looking more stick-like. Good. If I want to do some sculpting. Oop. I want to, like, protect the leaves, and I'm not sure how to do it. I'm only going to keep one leaf, so that's fine. And to protect it from my sculpting, let's just move it out of the way. That'll work. Now, first off, let's just get rid of this roundness. Get it into just more of a stick shape. I'll worry about branching afterward. Where is food? Beautiful. Okay, that's looking like a stick. I like it. Okay, how does that look? Not half bad, to be honest. I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah. Like a stick. Now, let's just reattach that leaf. But, ooh, oops. Question is where to reattach it. Somewhere, like, I'm kind of cool with it. I mean, it looks like a hot mess in 3D, but the way that renders in 2D, it kind of just works. Don't know where that purple is coming from. There is kind of a purple tinge there. Interesting. Oh, hold up. Fading. It's all right. Where's my selecting tool? Ah. I don't think that's the part that has a problem. That gray purple is still showing up. Hmm. The cat? Okay, what about that? Oh. The heck? Okay, let's try a bit more aggressive approach to this. Okay. Okay, that was not the problem. Not that either. Nope. Eventually I will find it. Someday. I'm beginning to wonder about that. Okay. We have maybe found the spot. Nope. Let me try handling it this way. Okay. Purple spot is gone, so it is in there somewhere. I just have to figure out where. Okay, so it is somewhere in this region. Cool. But somewhere in this area is my problem. Hey there's lad. How's game development going? It's going. Oh. I am getting together my assets for the demo characters. And we're gonna get those into Godot. Maybe not today, because this is not cooperating with me. Okay, that did not fix it. How about you? What's new? Same old, same old? What about that spot? But... Right. I've tested all the spots. Hold on. I'm now really doubting myself here. Okay, when I do that, the purple spot definitely goes away. It's kind of going away. Okay, it's somewhere between 4 and 5. If I just take these guys up, that fix it? I'll take it. I don't get it. Unless it's that somehow. Nope. I don't get it, but you're coming up here. And I no longer have that weird purple dot. Awesome. You abandoned 8 more game ideas, and you're now 0% closer to releasing a game? Well, isn't that good? I think that'll work. So I do want to double check something and make sure that I'm not about to make this stick bigger than the sword you get. And that might be a bit much on that stick. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. The blender surface is reflective even with roughness at there's definitely some weirdness going on. Like, you see that where I'm getting these reflective surfaces? Oh, maybe that's only in this view. That's gotta be it. Okay. I think let's shrink it a little bit. Actually, an easier way to shrink that. Maybe it's good enough. Yeah, it's fine. Say hello to your starting weapon. I watched Zoomers reacting to Lord of the Rings for the first time on YouTube. Might be one of the worst time investments possible. You might be right that that's a bad time investment, but it is definitely interesting seeing the newer generations who've been exposed to what I would describe as very, very low quality art for basically their entire lives, and watching them experience something that's much better produced. It's interesting, right? Like, they don't even realize what they've missed out on until they see that. So, am I ready to render this? I think so. Positing outline thickness 1. Whack. That's all he does. They totally don't get sincere fantasy in the beginning, growing up with Marvel. Yeah. By the end, I think there's no going back for them. I agree. The Marvel sludge, as it's been called, is actively harmful to people's understanding and ability to appreciate art. I want to thin that out just a hair. Just a little bit, just a bit. This shape is awkward. If I just smooth it. That sort of helped. Yeah, that's a little better. That'll work. Alright, Slat. You get a good night's sleep, sir. Man, some of my viewers are just from everywhere in the world. Alright, render time. Just so afraid to press the render button. Like, did I get it right? Ah! I think it's right. Yeah. Wanna... I can fix that. I can improve that. So thick over here. Better. Much better. Oh. Reattach that real quick. The in paint is grabbing that. That's what happened here. You know what? It's a few pixels in what's going to be a massive sprite sheet. Let's move on. Because that's... 512 sprites or frames. I can't be worrying about that level of detail. 888. Save it. And render. Got the glove knockout. Yeah, I think it's just ready to go. Cool. What are we gonna do while it renders? No, I missed that message. Nice to see I didn't give up. Well, thank you. Yeah, give up is basically just not an option as far as I'm concerned. Alright, so we looked up the Roblox stuff, which, you know, after what I've seen today, if you as a parent let your child on Roblox, like, you are the pinnacle of irresponsible parent. Then again, I feel the same way about the internet in general. Like, if you let your children on the internet, without strict parental controls, I don't know what you're doing. Like, you're failing your kid. And some people are going to hear me say that, and the immediate reaction is going to be, well, maybe the parents don't know this. Right. That is one mechanism by which parents fail their children. By just not knowing what they need to know. Let's see. I would do Spiral Abyss in Genshin, but that's going to slow down the render a lot. I'll be real, Rogue Legacy is not hitting me the way it used to. I'm kind of on it this time around. I'll keep Tree of Savior installed in case because I'm still checking this out offline. If I find out that it's not as bad as I currently think it is in terms of monetization, we may spend some time with Tree of Savior. Because I've been wanting to find like a decent MMO I can recommend to people. But based on what I've seen so far, I don't think this is the case. What is Popo Boot? What's that? Who can participate? Every character level 9 or lower. How to participate? Click the icon on the left of the mini-map to open the event. Click the Apply for Event button. Confirm. Only one character can be boosted. Wait. The Popo boost character automatically becomes level 510. Clears quest from episode 13.2. What? That seems so silly. Hold on. What is max level in this game? Max level is 310 or 390. Next level is 270. Let's do results from the past year. Max character level increased to 530. And that was this year. Okay, so it's at least 530. And that said it boosts you to 510. Yeah, so you're 20 levels from max? That... I don't like it when MMOs offer this. Like... the way MapleStory does it seems to be the most I would ever want to have in a game, where they accelerate the leveling process to an absurd degree. Though in the most recent iteration of that, they did add a room you walk into and just fight enemies that yield obscene amounts of experience to basically just set your level to 200. I think that's a mistake. Like, they already had where every time you level up once, you get 2 extra level ups. That was already obscenely fast. Not to mention, while you're doing that, you probably also have event experience boosters going on. Like, you're receiving double experience. Then you use an XP item to double that, so you have 4 times experience. Sometimes there's a 4 times there, so you're getting 8 times. And then you got on top of that things like your... I think it's called Alliance boosts, which could be another 25% of those, so you're up to 10 times normal experience, potentially. And every time you level up, you're actually getting 3 levels. So... and of course, keep in mind, the experience requirements are exponential, so it's not just that you're getting 30 times normal growth rate, since that 3rd level is way more expensive than the 1st level in any set of 3. So that was already an obscene boost to leveling speed, but to now just throw you in a room with monsters that are no challenge to fight, there's just no way you're going to learn your character. And I think what will end up happening is anyone new trying that is going to get boosted right up to endgame. Or in the case of MapleStory, that's like the start quote of endgame. And actually the boost now goes up to, I think, 250. So now you're like in proper endgame, potentially having not actually used your full character's kit. I think boosting is a big problem. I think it hurts the experience of the player. And it may just be that MMOs can't be successful in modern day, because I understand why they're doing it. Players have severe attention deficit when it comes to any sort of game. So like, you need to provide them with rewards and action right now. And so maybe the idea of building up a character is just not in the cards. Which, who knows, that may mean that my game is just not marketable. I hope that's not the case. I know it's a game I want to have exist. It's a game I want to play. I have to believe there are other people out there that want that same thing. And this is gonna sound bad, but the current failure of Tree of Savior gives me a lot of hope. Because they've added all these convenience features that accelerate your growth into endgame. And their player base is smaller than it's ever been as far as I know. Like, let's see. Tree of Savior, current here. What's the Steam chart for this? Last 30 days, peak players 300. For an MMO, that's nothing. Let's see. They've had a little bit of growth recently, I guess with the new class being introduced. But when was the last time they broke 1,000? That was in 2022. But for reference, if you go back to around when it launched, 30-some thousand is their peak. And notice the average here hitting the highest in May. But that average, whew, then dying. What happened there? Oh, that's day by day. So that probably just means this was during maintenance. So, out of curiosity, all time, there's that obvious fall off after launch. Can I put a specific time in here? So, yep, they've just had steady decline. And the decline has slowed in the past few years, but that's just because they're reaching 0. And last I checked, you cannot get less than 0 concurrent players. Alright, I guess we'll do a run of this. I don't have anything else really planned. Unless Steam can give us some inspiration on something to throw on. Yeah, not really. What is... What's with the anime character in the background? What? Because that appearance is definitely not in the game. Oh. What? What's with these weird high resolution graphics in my Realm of the Mad God? That's not allowed. That's illegal. Actually, hold on. What games does Steam think are similar to this? A bunch of things that are not at all similar. Not even close. Oh, here's a Hammerwatch 2. So, they've launched, but last I looked into this, it's in early access. Like, it feels very feature incomplete. What are your plans? Very excited to announce that we partnered with Crackshell. We'll be working with them on the future of the game as their publisher. Wait, so they're handing off development to a new team? Wait. I'm the community manager at Team 17. Haven't heard of us before. Team 17 are a British publisher behind games like Overcooked, Golf with Your Friends, Dredge, Blasphemous, of course, the Worm series. Very excited to announce that we've partnered with Crackshell on that, and we'll be working with them on the future of the game as their publisher. Okay, so it's just new publisher, same devs. Hopefully, they will push them to release more content to finish this game up, because ostensibly they released back in January, but oh dear, were they lacking features at, quote, launch. Alright, let's do a run. I remember I did roll that character that has the black hole staff, and I do adore that weapon. Very silly weapon, too. Let's go! See, oh, I did lose the VOD from yesterday's stream off of YouTube and Rumble. Don't know exactly what happened there, but I'm in the process of recovering it. I will get that re-uploaded, so YouTube will be back up to date. I still haven't had a chance to reach out to... Let me go ahead and start that download so I don't forget. Yeah, I need to reach out to Rumble, like see if I can find someone inside Rumble that can help me figure out what the heck is going on. Oh, game. There we go. Because it's now more often than not, the stream fails to record. And a big part of why I like having a stream go to Rumble is it's a backup for YouTube. So if something goes wrong, I have a second place where the video is stored. Oh, this character has IBS, I think. Yeah. You fart a lot. Basically, just randomly when you do actions, there's a chance that your character will fart. Does absolutely nothing to the gameplay. Oh, right. This is the character that has the, like, weird dash ability. And I need to learn... Does it provide iframes? It does. Oh my god. It provides iframes, and it's on recharge rather than hits, like, or it's on cooldown rather than recharging through hits. That's wild. Oh! Why didn't my ability come back? Oh, garbage. Huh. Hello. Man, if I could also get this, if I could get Amaterasu's son. Whoa. So that this also applies burn. Excuse me. I apparently need to hydrate. There we go. Yeah, jumped right into that.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
One thing that would be incredibly annoying, but would be very fitting for this game with the IBS mod. Make it so you get an extra jump height, maybe just by a little bit, when a fart occurs. I would approve.
Au grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque eau, le soleil frémit. Et mes amis,
Go this way first.
Lyon est ici.
Hooray! Full health. Oh, I thought I made that jump. Oh, blue eye. That's what hit me. Okay, so if I do this, I can go grab that chest. Or attack supply mana leech. I don't care about mana leech. Ooh. Got a couple arenas. Full tether every 5 seconds. Nope. Something that I don't know what it does. And below 50% health, deal more damage. Cool. Let's go back to the start. Hooray! If I'm gonna climb that, make sure not to attack the pumpkins. What? Oh no. What? Absolute and total garbage. I give up. It's a terrible room. Hate it. Oh. Oh no. I might actually be able to still get up there. Let's see. Aha! It worked! This ability is hacks. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Hello? Ah, nice. I got overzealous. I need to learn to just play safer. Especially in this zone where I should not be taking hits. Ah, right. I forgot to go grab the arenas. Or whatever you want to call these. Hmm. Got him. Who's next? Boop. And we're done. Nice. I will take that extra max health. Raven's Ring. Freon's Reward. Opening chest restores health. Well, I do want to unlock whatever the descriptions are. Every point of resolve below that deal additional damage. Ooh. That's cool. Gimme. All that good stuff. Yeah, that could have gone better. Eat all enemies, lose no health. Got him. Magic crit damage. Probably don't care. I'll be real, I basically never use spells in this. Weird. Alright. What do you got for me, game? Cool. Oh. Almost really messed that up. Oh no. Oh, I'm glad that can hit the other platform. I need to remember I have a panic button. Oop, I didn't use it. Or I didn't have it ready yet. Heal. I don't want to heal, but... Pandora's Trial! What's this? Until purified, any hit taken is fatal. Defeat 10 enemies to purify the relic and gain 50 resolve. 10 is not too bad. But... be very careful. Oh, good, 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 good. Awesome. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't trust that room. Not a chance until I have that thing purified. How are we doing on the purification? One more, and I'm out of the woods. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Hey, Render. How you doing? Still trucking. Got a good chunk of money. Happy with that. Where to? Up and then left. Ah, yes, the freebie. Opening chest restores health. Eh. Mana when getting hurt, that's also going to be irrelevant. Sure. Neither of those are very good, but... Okay. On to Area 2. And I need to not be careless this time around here. Can't remember. Is there anything in this room as far as money? Seems like no. Yep, absolutely nothing. Oh. I now know for next time not to waste my time there. Still no clue how you're supposed to get through that without getting hit. Like, I guess the timing is just super precise. Oh. Yep. See, no jumping, destroy all targets. No jumping. I wonder if my ability counts. That is something to test later. I wonder if I jumped right now if it would destroy it. I'm not gonna risk it, but it would be an interesting test. I think it would have destroyed it, so I actually did not succeed at that thing. I think what you were supposed to do is spin kick your way up to the top level, but because I had this ability, I don't have to do that. Yeah, okay, this thing is hacks. This thing is complete and total hacks. And I am all about it. Like, I can just decide to skip puzzles. That's insanely broken. And I love it. Oop. Dang it. I'm gonna end up tanking my health anyway by getting lower resolve, but sure, for now, why not get the max health? What is that thing doing? Every pointer of resolve below... Oh, I'm getting bonus damage. That's what's happening. Oh, and I'm almost back at max health. Nice. Render! Still trucking. Man. Go ahead and unlock this. Not sure how I'm supposed to reach that. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh yeah, I need to remember that opening chests is a heal. Get me out. I just can't get over that ability. It's absolutely absurd. Not to mention for enemies like those, you have the added bonus of it destroys their projectiles as they're spawned. And cleared. I want to make sure to stay up here in case there's some sort of secret. There is not. Okay, nothing up there. Something I know about, and something I don't. Oh, here we go. Defeat 6 enemies to load the die and instantly defeat the next. Well, if I were smart enough to pay attention to that, that could be extremely powerful. But y'all know I'm not doing that. I need to be on the lookout for those zombies. They just sort of appear. Sure. Render, you've got to be done. Good, you're done. Outputs. You're there. Nice. What to call you? Cool sword. Thick 01 name? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay. And if I want to do any sort of ordering, I'll do it in the database scene. I think that makes sense. So next step is figuring out what outfit I want for starting character. And what the first unlocks are going to be. First outfit is probably something like that. That's more plain. Are we doing any belts? What's going on with that? Something messed up with that model. I'll have to get into that at some point. Do I include that belt? Probably. Let's look through. Yep, those are definitely the most basic gloves. Will be the basic gloves. Hello? Oh. Blender's not happy. While it decides what it wants to do, let's see about finishing this run. What the heck is that? Oh, ooh. Like it's probably dangerous. Okay, get out of there. I don't remember those snowflakes being a thing in the past. Ooh. Ooh, that was almost bad. I wonder if the gravestone is an indicator. Could be. Oh, my farts do break things. What? Oh, fortunately, I have that. I need to really be more mindful of the fact that I can just push a button to not die. And reposition however I want. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. I want that ball gone, please. Oh. That was awful. Less than 10% more max health, or just heal. We're just healing. Something that I know, something that I know. For every point of resolve below that, deal additional bonus magic damage. You deal more damage, but this relic is fragile. I mean, I'm getting pretty fragile as it is anyway, so it's fine. And I'm kind of ready for this run to be over anyway. What you do? A lily of the valley. Well, you reduce my health. That's what you do, apparently. It's not a hard room. But, you know what? Whew. That was way more nerve-wracking than it should have been. Oh, I don't like that room. Wait. I thought I heard you. Okay, so the gravestones are not a— oh, poop. There goes that damage relic. Oh well. That's a big boy, isn't it? Nope, it is not. Hooray! Oh. Again. I'm so scared of getting hit by anything. How do I read through like that? And I did not realize I could freeze the spike balls. Note to self. Because that seems very useful. No health lost. Hmm. You know what? We're just gonna play it safe. Oh! I did not play it safe enough. I'll be real, I got to that last section and just panicked completely. I'll take it. Woo! Nope. Gain more red aether. Nice. Definitely have to get that upgrade at some point. Oh. Ah, I see the indicator. I see you. There's just some little dust clouds on the ground. You know what? This run is just keeping me alive somehow. I think it's mostly the healing from chests. Shoot. I have no good way of collecting that money. Hello? Oh. Oh, that's what the Lily of the Valley was for. I believe you need all three to open the door. There's Aether Wing. Thing I do not have. Get me out of here. So up, left, up. Okay. I think there's a apple here. Yes. Hello, Ghosty Goo. Hey. Final room. Bar. Ooh, hello. Nice. This is Aether Wings? Gotta be Aether Wings. Which means I have double jump? Yes. Cat! We can go everywhere! Oh wait, I could have entered the boss room already using the ability. I didn't really think that through, did I? Hey! Oh. Let's just do it that way. And double jump unlocked permanently. Sweet. All right. Boss time. Then we'll pick out assets and probably in stream because you guys don't want to sit here just watching renders for the next 10 hours. Hello? Working. Nope. Okay, form 2. Oh, here. Yeah, half of this fight is just keeping these eyes closed. Okay. Almost. Oh no! We're done? We're done? Yes! Next boss down! Give me all that money. Estuary Nama defeated. That means the only reasonable location to go to now is the library? Oh wait, I can go to the Sun Tower now. Well, this is a new place that yields lots of money. But this place is going to kill me so fast. Oh! Yeah, I messed that up. That's how it goes. Well, you got 2 things for me to learn. Yep, 2 things. I have all the money for unlocking stuff now. So I should probably hit this up first. Ah, so I need the plus weapons to get higher level unity stuff. Got it, got it, got it. So if I have all pieces... Nope, that's not how it's gonna work. So I need everything at +3 to hit 100. Okay. Cool. Sanguine weapon. What do you... You sound useful. Yeah, okay. Ooh, wait. Oh no, I don't have enough upgrades to hit the 50 yet. Still need the leather band upgrade. Bonus focus. Don't care. Warden. Well, I can at least see what Warden does. Bonus dexterity. Don't care about that at all. And that ate up so much money. Sharpened rune. Eldar root. Capacity reinforce. Right. I want this. I think that's all I want. So... what else can I buy over here? Dragon Lancer. Sure, do it. Whee! That can definitely be used to get places. Oh yeah. That might as well be another jump. Oh, that's not what I wanted. still don't have any of those unlocked. That is so cool. One more to see what that is. I think I'll wait. Dashing leaves a poisonous cloud behind for 1 second. You are immune to static spikes. What? That's awesome. Also, the fact that I can just, like, dash near an enemy for that, and it poison, in addition to doing it. Oh, okay, so poison not only... Yeah, so poison has stacks. Interesting. That's cool. I'm a fan. I am a big fan. And y'all know, immunity to spikes is like the thing I need. All right. That head in the right spot doesn't look right. It's actually quite off. Yeah, that's not right. But fun. That's excessively wrong. What happened? You can kind of tell if it's right by how long the neck is, apparently. First off, one of these should just copy the transforms of the other. Probably have the face copy the head. Okay. Seems good. That's not right. That'll fix itself in 2D. Don't need to worry about that clipping. And those robes won't be part of the demo anyway. Save there. Okay. Show me two. And I think these are the obvious choice. I think it's fine that there's no back piece to that. I did that for most of these. It's okay. Okay. Scripting. Renderer for stances. We're not doing unarmed, we're not doing two-hand, we're not doing speaker. So bow, double sword, wand for each of these. I think makes a lot of sense. Hey there, Lior Max. Hi Max, how's it going? What am I working on? I am working on getting all of my sprite sheets rendered for the demo for my game. At least for the main playable character. We're getting to a better spot. What is the default hair going to be? That's a question and a half. Those are not in the right position, are they? Yeah, that doesn't seem right position. Which makes sense, considering the change that just happened. Oh, right. Hair scaling is the thing that I edit to move them into the right spot. .06. Right? That looks very wrong. Yeah, it's not right. Do you use 3D models for your sprites, kind of like how they did in the Ori games? I don't believe the Ori games did that, did they? Oh. Interesting. Specifically the characters and creatures were initially created as 3D models and animated and rendered as 2D sprites for the final game. The approach allowed for detailed animations and a visually appealing aesthetic. So then yes. Though I am specifically trying to downscale quite a bit. To give you an idea of what this is going to look like, let me make sure these pieces are actually rendering. You know what? Better yet, just go to my Twitter. If Twitter decides to load. Here's the level of resolution I'm looking to get. And this customization you're seeing here is what I'm working on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And before anyone asks, all of these I purchased from an author called Dungeon Mason. Because I have zero skill in 3D rendering, or 3D modeling. I think this looks pretty good for a novice adventurer. You're just starting out. And main weapon is gonna be that. Ha! You have some models from the same author? Nice. Yep, so first character class you unlock is gonna be this guy. And basically just hits things with a stick. And nothing else. And once you hit enough things with a stick, you'll unlock the ability to hit things with a sword. I'm oddly happy with how that stick turned out. Considering I actually modeled some of that. Like, me! Dum Dum did that. Partially, anyway. It's obviously based off of this asset. Beating things with a stick has been a human pastime since forever. That's always fun. Fair. Alright. Oh, I still need to pick out what hair is going to be the initial hair. I don't think I like that hair very much. It feels like it's too high up. Fun. But it's not. Like, it kind of feels like it should be that low, but the ear is the proper guide. Yeah. There we go. It can come down a little. Previous one was nice, reminds you of the Dragon Quest protagonist. Which Dragon Quest? I am half tempted for this to be the starting hair. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, the blue hair? Oh, sorry. The early Dragon Quest games. Gotcha. Man, this one's a look and a half. To be honest, spiky hair might be better for promotional purposes. People love their spiky anime characters. You're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. But to me, this kind of has the starting adventure feel. Like, let me put it in partial profile. Tell me that doesn't feel like spiky-haired protagonist. Just try and tell me that. Ah yes, the one girlish hair that I'm going to have in the entire game. Yep, so it's either... Oh, whoops. Helps if I render the hair, huh? So it's either this one, or... Now, keep in mind, the color of the hair is totally irrelevant. Or this one. I think this is my starting hair. I might shift it to a brown color, because I do have code for doing recolors as well. But you were saying potentially having a second girlish hairdo by removing the bangs. Let's see. Let's see how difficult that would be to do with this model. See, if I dissolve those and those and whatever this is. First off, how do we feel about... Oh, that is... Oh man, that's some big forehead hair. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this, chat. Things are happening with that look. That's a huge forehead it was hiding. You're not wrong! Alright, can we doctor that up a little bit? Oh no, don't do that. Let's... Oh, no, I did not mean to select all that. Arrgh! Okay, first off, let's keep these bangs protected by moving them out of the way before I do anything rash. That... Whoa! It's not awful. It is just it's a bit much. I'm awful at modeling, so I'm gonna try. It's not gonna work out, but I'm gonna try to just smooth this down a little bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm not sure this is getting better, chat. That is not reflecting. Uh-oh. You know what? Here. What did that do? Sculpting tools on this low poly is hard. You're not wrong. I want to know why it's not actually reflecting properly. Hold on. One thing I need to do. There. Wait, all of it. Merge by distance. That'll help a little bit. Yeah, that was not right. Let's turn down the strength. Still too much. Ooh. And it's not reflected still. Man. Wait a second. What? Do you see how it's like putting a point over here? What's happening? That's weird, right? Those are connected. Those are connected. But why is the sculpting tool not reflecting X? The mesh is not centered? No, the mesh is centered. Like, I just proved that over in the modeling view. That's what's so weird. Maybe the merge distance is different on each of these views. No? It has to be centered in object mode, so I'm pretty sure that's not true. I think. But there is another way to do this that I should probably try real quick. What if... I just sort of... That do. Oof. I'm not sure that's better. It's so much hair. It's not too bad. Reattach this piece and see how that does. I actually think I want to move it a little bit to the left. Make the little bangs a bit bigger. Maybe? Move them up a little bit to hide the nonsense that's happening. Scale it up a little bit. Oh, that's not scaling. That's rotation. It's pretty okay. But how different is it really to the other one? It is a kind of different look. Yeah, okay. I can include that. So that is definitely not start out hair. And call this hair 8. And I might putz with it a bit more too. Like it feels a little funky. Especially like that dark bit. Not loving it. It's very clear that the artist meant for that to be covered up by the big bangs. Right. Why am I doing this right now? I shouldn't be working on it, but I kind of want to. UV editing, let's go. Come on. I think those are the little pieces. What if I just lighten those up? Like, take all of that, lighten it up. That does help. That does help. Okay. Kinda wishing the author had just copied the UV on this. And is this the right way to do this? Nope. Do I care right now? Nope. Okay. That already works better. Now, I think that is where it's... Or not. Air. Interesting. How's that good do? Still very dark there. Okay, I kinda see what to do now. First off, bring you guys out of the dark red. And I think sort of put this edge in here. I'll take it. Not perfect, but I'll take it. I wouldn't mind a little more texture through here, but I am not skilled enough to do that myself. Okay. Who am I using? I think that is our basic character. And for reference, what I was talking about with the recoloring, that's from way back here, where I was working on this code. I'm quite happy with how this turned out. Now, clearly, this armor is going to be a much later unlock as far as visuals. Gonna have to figure out where to place... Like, there's going to be cosmetic unlocks, and there's going to be ability unlocks, and I need to figure out where those are going to be placed along the character advancement trees. And I definitely want some sort of interesting reward for hitting level 100 on each of the classes. which that's the plan for max level. Okay. So, what are all the layers I need? And this... I should also pick out some shoulders that are not going to go with the initial character. Yeah. But might be an unlock fairly early on. But I do only have 6 shoulders, so which of these could work? None of those look like an early unlock. What about... What if I use that to make a new set of shoulders? Like, I probably need some sort of leather shoulders. But I guess that begs the question, is that just a copy of one of these? It is not. I think I'm gonna do that. Do I want to do that today is the question. You know what? Yeah, let's see if I can do that without too much pain and suffering. So let's take those into shoulders. Okay. Very strange what happened between these two. Anyway. Why is that not moving? Hello? That has the same thing. Let's go ahead and clear it. Same there. Okay, modeling. Cool. Shoulder pad. Got that one. I'm gonna have to be careful about that one. Why can't I parent? Oh, I can. Okay. Got it. All right. Now, just gotta figure out where to position it. Is there a tool to reflect this? There's gotta be, right? It only makes sense. Under reflect vertex about axis. Don't want to mirror the selection. Want to actually reflect it. One way to do it is this, but I don't have precise enough control over that. I guess reflect, like, just rotating it around should be fine. Oh, it's not actually moving. Oops. L2 folder add R. That's odd. That's looking slightly more reasonable. Which way did he go? Oh. Be wet. Hello. Okay, that... Something's happening here. Okay. That is about as close as I'm gonna get on that one. So I did constraint, shoulder pad R. Constraint. I did child of rather than armature. Yes. Okay. Now, 0.08, 0.041. Oh, the rotations. Forgot my rotation. 9 degrees. I know, right? Doesn't seem right, does it? That'll do for that. UV editing. Anywhere that has silver. I'm gonna just do a really dumb edit here. That's probably the look to go for. And then just same thing over here. I should have done the UV editing beforehand, but it's fine. I think that'll do. How do those render up? They look like leather shoulder pads to me. I wouldn't worry too much about that redness. I think that's just from the face. Yeah. And part of that's gonna get covered up. Okay. Cool. What all do I want rendered by tomorrow? I'd say at the very least... Wait, lower body's done, isn't it? I think lower body might be done. If I have time, I'll re-render lower body just in case. But... photos for one. That won't be used. Okay, I want clothes. Don't love what's happening for that frame, but it's not there for very long, so I guess it's okay. And it's going to be partially filled in anyway. Like, the worst angle for this, I think, is probably this one. Camera. Pulls. There. Yeah, that's probably the worst instance. Oh, right. Where I mess all of this up. No outline thickness on this. Yeah, so that's going to get filled in by the in-paint in the Godot side. On there. Oh, the inside of the collar's peeking through there. That's fine. That's gonna change anyway. Like... if I take the head out of there... yeah. Very much different. Okay. Cool. So I will get renders started right after stream, and hopefully tomorrow we will have all the pieces. Let me just remember what knockouts I need. For most of them, I think I remember what to do. What is... oh. Yeah, I don't want that visible right now. For most of them, I remember what knockouts are necessary. Alright. Let's get back to rendering nothing first. Except the shirt. And what do I need as far as knockouts on the shirt? I don't think... I'm trying to remember. Did I do glove knockouts on the shirt before? Because whatever I did before was working, and I was pretty happy with it. Oh no! Oh, maybe. Maybe I can find out with this file. Pretty please? There are no knockouts. I am doing a knockout for the head, though. Okay. Well, for the clothes, the only knockouts are... Got face knockout. Not sure I want that much of a knockout. And I know I also want wizard face knockout. I think I'll do 2 renders of the clothes. One with just this knockout. One with the other knockout added. I think that's what I'll do. Because I want to test how well the regular head gets swapped into the wizard head shape. Because this, at least at a glance, this looks better to me. Will it be better? Not sure. Let me see that again. The thing I was just thinking of, it's only going to be 1 pixel at most that could be missing, in which case the in paint is going to take care of it. What I was worried about is having this back texture, but I don't think it's necessary. Now, one issue we're going to have is this. I need to make sure it gets inside the collar. Trying to figure out which area that is. Ah! So the tip there is the start. I think want to take that in a little bit. Maybe that wasn't it. Well, that is the problem area. Oh, what am I? No, I can't get that to show up the way I want. How does that look? Well, I got it to fit in there better. A little better. Okay, so I've got some weird shape and then two or one over from the weird shape. That's the weird shape, so the problem vertex is this one. Hooray! Think I got it. We will certainly find out. Okay. So, clothes, gloves, face, head, hair. Clothes, gloves, face, head, hair. Shoulder L, shoulder R. So, if I do everything right, I should end up with 7. Let me just write clothes, gloves, neck, face, hair. Shoulder L, not shoulder lot. Okay, 7. Is there anything else I feel like I should be adding? The only other thing I can think of for the initial character could maybe be a hair accessory. I hate that hat so much. You are in the wrong spot. Yeah, I'll clearly have to reposition each of these again. Because for whatever reason, the head moved. Don't get it. Don't understand. But we will get it sorted at some point. It's like it's almost right. I always forget about this guy. Very weird model. Oh yeah, that hat. Hello. I think I'm fine without having those. Hello? Excuse me. These are the hair accessory. Yeah, those won't be part of the demo, I don't think. Okay. That'll do. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. So, that is going to do it for today's stream. Made some good progress. Did not get as much of the actual rendering done as I wanted, but I will try to get that finished tonight off stream. And then tomorrow should just be loading things into Godot. And I'm not going to make any statements about more work than that. We will see how that goes. But everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so, so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.